Hey, Quizno. Oh yeah, it's Honey the Cat from Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. Honey the Cat was originally a unused character in Sonic the Fighters, the original release. They found her through data mining, and then in later releases of the game, she was added as an official character. Oh yeah, anytime. Let's learn together. Oh yeah. We'll get started at 5 after the hour. I feel like when it comes to finding a character, I had kind of a bit of a head start because I played a lot of Mario Kart DS back in the day, and my main in that game was, gosh, I think it was like Rob, but maybe driving one of Yoshi's carts. I've always kind of liked that, like, heavy, high acceleration sort of character. And so when I started Ring Racers, I sort of gravitated towards Eggman because he fits that archetype, but I didn't really want to main Eggman, you know? No offense to Eggman, I like him, but surely, I thought, I could do a bit cuter than that, right? And so I kind of sort of drew like a circle with Eggman at the center. I'm like, I should probably aim for characters within this sort of circle range, because they'll play similarly. I did a few races each with all of the sort of starting 9 characters, and I think I wound up liking Knuckles too, along with Eggman, and feeling like, oh well, you know, like Motobug and Mighty are okay, but they're missing a little something something. So that kind of line from Knuckles to Eggman, I was like, okay, this is probably the critical zone for me. The highest acceleration characters can feel a little sluggish on straights, but then the max top speed characters feel like they really punish you hard if you make any mistakes, so... Something you can do, if there's a specific character you want to unlock quickly, you can temporarily unlock everything with the temp unlock code, find where they're located on the sort of unlock grid, make a note of it, and then restart the game, and then just use a Chow key on that spot to unlock that character. That's what I did for Honey. I was like, I just want Honey. I want to play Honey the Cat, so... I'll just unlock that one. That's all I need. I'm good. Anyway, let's get started. Welcome into or welcome back, sillies. It's Mahjong Monday. I'm gonna be playing Mahjong today. The Mahjong Stole event, the Balatro event, is still ongoing, but I don't think I'll play it today. I feel like I've played enough of it. I think I just want to play real Mahjong. We were talking about Ring Racers before the stream got started, and honestly, it's been on the brain. I'm gonna be in a Ring Racers tournament this upcoming Sunday on Swell Time G-Pool's channel at 11 a.m. Pacific time, I believe, is when it starts. I'll do my best. But in the meantime, off stream, I've pretty much dedicated all my free time to grinding, so that's all I can think about lately. Even as I play Mahjong, I'll probably be circling the track in my mind. Which, might prime me to make some grievous errors, but we'll see. But yeah, speaking of Ring Racers, I thought maybe today we'd just sort of listen to the soundtrack from that game while I play. Here we go. Alrighty. I've been punching in to get those dailies so I could get the key rewards from this event, and I finally got all the ones I wanted. But a thing that I do in events especially is like, I don't know that I feel like playing that much Mahjong today, so I'll just play a quick 3-player game. So I wind up playing a lot more 3-player Mahjong during events. Starting with a lot of pairs here. Also first dealer. This hand isn't too exciting. Ooh, there we go. Okay, we're off to the races now. Another pair. This could become 7 pairs before I get a chance to call, but all triplets with a red dragon be a little bit more valuable. So Ring Racers does actually reuse songs from other games. This is a bit dangerous, all of a sudden. I don't know where those Souths are, and they're now a double Dora. There's one of them, and nobody called it conspicuously. Hard to say what it means. I think if a Ricci comes out, I'll need to fold immediately. Because it's likely that someone has like a pair that can't use it, maybe? North would be the one. If South had a pair, they would just call the pawn. Insta. I think if Toyman over here is Dama 10, they got a hidden 10 pie, it's probably not that valuable. And I don't feel like Chimacha or Kamicha are close yet. This is one chance. There we go. Love it. This will probably pass. One pawn away. 10 pie. This is a closed con, so anybody here, they could still reach you if they wanted to. I imagine they would, because with an extra Uradora, yeah, there it is, there it is. This is guaranteed. Screen Dragon's pretty safe too. I'll take that pawn. Is it a hell weight if there's 2 of them? Double hell. Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't that valuable. But you can't really discount the possibility of an Uradora explosion. And there's a con on the table. Yeah, this person's got a lot of interesting cosmetics from different like events and stuff. They've been rolling. How many games have they played? Holy shit! Over 3,000 games! A veteran. No wonder. This hand is nothing special. I feel like Toyman's probably close. Bamboos are dangerous. I want to shift over towards all simples. That maybe wasn't the best discard, but... Yeah, I feel like discarding a set like this, like a 3-2 open weight set, to me that screams like pushing for a bamboo flush. So I feel like you really just wouldn't discard a shape that good otherwise. Here comes the bamboo. They don't call it. There was a pause. It's possible that they have like a completed set here. It doesn't need this. I think that brief pause was a little telling. Okay, yeah. The value is rising. This one's dangerous now because they could be holding on to it. The late honor discard also like suggests a flush. Yeah, this board is from the new the current event. If you haven't been playing it, you might not have enough time left in the event to get it. There are 3 days left. So if you're 3 daily bonuses away, you could probably still reach it in time. Hey, Fire Mountain. Nobody calls the Dora. Yeah, this West is hot. Reaching against an obvious flush like this, that's scary. It's quite scary. Genbutsu or Middle Suchi? Let's go Genbutsu. Do the Middle Suchi next. This one's safe. Why didn't you discard the wind? This one? Because they're probably going for a flush over here, so they could be waiting on... They could have a pair of this West Wind in their hand, along with a bunch of bamboos. Oh, shit. Took a little too long there. Conspicuously, first bamboo to come out. It's not called. I'm gonna have to discard something at some point. It's gotta be the 6, probably, because it wasn't called by Toyman. Another con! No change to their weight, though. This should be safe. Even though it is a new Dora. They don't call this either, too. I gotta live. Yeah, I'd pay that out. Yeah, you see this board here? They weren't actually waiting on a flush, surprisingly. Nobody was actually waiting on that West. The rest of them must have been in the dead wall. These things do happen. Not what I expected, but I correctly identified that the bamboo were a hot suit. Going for an early transparent flush like that kind of locks everybody into hoarding that one suit. Oh god. Well, I can't deal into the flush. I can't give them the suit they need, so I just gotta keep it and build my hand around it.
Cloud alert. This is not a grill. There's brown on the premises.
This East has already come out. I don't know if I'll see the last one. If it comes, if somebody draws it, they'll throw it. Guaranteed. But that's a big if. I just drew it. Just simply draw it. That's a Ricci. Nice. I think this is my favorite song in the soundtrack. Beautiful. I don't miss dial-up speeds, but I miss when, like, connecting to the internet felt like, it has, like, a kind of special sound associated with it, right? And, like, certain restrictions. There's, like, a gravity to connecting to the internet, right? Like, if you're online, you can't make phone calls, and it makes, like, this sort of interesting, unique sound every time you connect to it. Yeah. Going on the internet used to be an event. I think overall it's probably maybe a little bit better that it isn't anymore, but yeah. I don't want to call this like 1, 2, 3 shape because I feel like it strongly suggests this dragon pair in my hand. I'd rather call things that make it look like I have all simples, so people are less, I'm less obvious about that, this weight over here. I think bluffing is not really so much of a thing in Mahjong, but I think, like, it's one of those things where it's like, you can sort of bend the arc of your hand's progression a little bit to sort of, like, keep the other players guessing a bit more than they would otherwise. The other thing with this hand is, like, there's also potential for all pawns. I do have 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs. Again, I could lock in that Dora. I think I'd like to. Nice draw. Maybe lock that in as my pair. Oh, somebody is thinking about that pawn. They're gonna take it from me. No, they didn't. They didn't. Okay. Ukeire is when the bottom gets really upset, I think. This is a pun. This is a pun and I'm missing it. I'm a failure of a clown. I'm missing the pun. What is the pun? You have to explain the joke to me. You have to explain the joke to everyone right now. Clown's orders. Ukeire. Ukeire. Like, That's a very funny joke, Neko. All of a sudden, I don't like this. They called that. I don't think they would be waiting on this, though. Yeah, it's a flush, isn't it? No, it's not. I keep thinking, like, look at those discards, it's gotta be a flush, and then it just isn't. That, too, is also a kind of Mahjong bluff a little bit. But you kind of accident your way into it most of the time. It's not like you can really control it. Interesting hand. No. No con. Not this time. Speaking of flushes. No, it's not time to start calling just yet. Nah, I think I just floor it for the flush. Yeah, there we go. And next, I'd probably toss the honors south to dragon. Nobody's discarded any of them yet. Another con opportunity. I don't think I take it though. I think it's my hand's better off for not taking it. Somebody probably wants this. No? What in darnation? Welcome, Rasad. No dragons on the board and a Ricci. Can't say I'm too fond of it. I don't think I have the confidence to just toss like just a dragon out there in this situation. I'm ahead. Yeah, 5 Mon of Death. I saw it. I was like, I can't throw this. This is the blush killer. These are all probably no chance, I think. The green dragon probably won't deal in. You'd think so. You'd think so, but I feel like in this situation, when I throw the green dragon, it deals in like... Well, not this time, but like half the time. The comedic timing of that green dragon discard. These things just happen to me. I invite silliness. Well, I'll try this. I'm gonna look so cool discarding this full con of 7, so... Is that it? No? And there it goes. These are the discards of a professional coward. Yeah, I'm a beta. Beta Ori. What about it? Beta off safe. Beta safe than sorry. Beta safe than saw Ori. This is not working out. Welcome, Megami. Another one. I feel like they might be ready. I don't like this. Considering that, maybe I do this? Or maybe this? Feel like I could get away with this one. Now here's a conundrum, here's a thinker. Can I get away with this one? I feel like I can. That early 6 here feels to me like a floating tile. This 3 here feels a little hotter, feels a little scarier. There's more weight behind it. I'd love to cheat that 4 so I can keep this door in. Because I really can't discard it. Even though it's Suchi, I feel like I can. Is that weird? No? Damn. Close one. Still early though. I feel like it's about that time for somebody to break away with a huge hand. This one looks like a... Well, I guess I could go for an open Tanyo. It's quick and dirty. Keep it moving. Get to my dealership. Yeah, Toyman's moving fast too. Nice straw. Too bad. Not that one. No, actually... Yeah, actually. Oh my, a raid. Welcome, comrade. This song right now, this is from one of the Sonic games. It's like a menu theme. What were you doing? What were you playing? Got one Dora. Tossed another. Ron! Already! On a Tonki weight! For 7 pairs. 7 pairs. It's always 7 pairs. Borderlands, nice. Enjoy your rice. Clement's not doing so hot, but still feels kind of like anyone's game. Nasty shape, but it's got a door in it, so it's automatically pretty good. Yeah, fix that pair? Maybe? Like so? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I gotta probably toss this shape too. Unless... You know what? I think I'd go Pinfu here. I think I just toss the Dora. Forget about the Dora. I'll get a Han from Pinfu anyway, so... I just don't want to wind up waiting on that, like, lone 7 Mon. There's only 3 of them. Well, I mean, they are both Sega games. I wouldn't be surprised if the same composers worked on them. And there it is. The tyranny. The oppressive force of Adila Ricci. How will they respond to it? Ooh, Ricci of your own. I often have bad luck with chasing Ricci's. Unless? Bold discard to make there. South pair, lots of Dora too. Great hand, great hand. Don't want to risk the wind abortive draw. Return this first. This hand's a keeper. Another pair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pairs. Thing is, I don't think I want to go for 7 pairs. Five pairs? That's Toy Toy. I think we can go faster still. I think I'll lock this in as my pair. The Souths will come. I know they will. Five pairs is 1 Shanten for Chi-Toy. But have you considered that it's like, fucking 2 or 3 Shanten for Toy Toy? I don't even know. Here it is. Told you it'd come. Now I can call anything. So I think the thing is, like, I guess if it's like early and you've got 5 pairs, you know, like, Cheetoy's gonna give you a bad weight, right? And you're locking yourself to just 2 Han plus whatever Dora you happen to have, or can keep, you know? Always sucks when you've got like 1 red 5, and it's like, well, I want to wait on that if I can, but it's a bad weight waiting on like a lone 5. Ugh. Like, I had this south pair, and it's like, well, all triplets plus Southwind is 3 Han. Ooh. Waiting on a set like this, I have a superstition against it. It's like there's 8 tiles left, but because all 8 tiles are still out there somewhere, it's like, oh, never mind. Never mind. It's fine. It's totally fine. I keep reverse jinxing myself. I'm like, it's never gonna come, and then it does. This song's kind of awesome. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think maybe they just like panic or something when they see the other Riichi come down. I would say they're tunneling, but the discards that they make, maybe they're just like, maybe what it is that they're hitting like a good Tenpai, a good Dama-ten on that turn. And they've got to discard 1 hot one, 1 dangerous one just to get there and reach that Tenpai. It just doesn't work out. I've been there. I know how it is. Calling an east and the south route is interesting. No souths have come out yet. I didn't call this west. Throw this and see what happens. They call it. Okay. They've probably got a flush. I think I can't really be throwing any more of these Pinzu based on these two. What they're doing. Honors are probably also out too. It's tempting, isn't it? Sometimes I'll just sit there and look at my like stats from Mahjong Soul and be like, oh my god, like I'm in Tenpai at draw so little of the time because I fold so aggressively, and it's like relative to other people in my sort of rank bracket. It feels weird. It's like maybe that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I feel insecure about it because I feel like more than a lot of people, I lose points. Holy shit! What a hand! In a game where I can't get a win, I wind up getting nickel and dimed off draw payments like that. But you got to do that value judgment of like, how much would I potentially prospectively be like dealing in here if this tile like deals in, versus how much do I stand to gain from being in Tenpai at draw? Often it just isn't worth it. Yeah, but the other thing is, like, I feel like I have like a kind of slow and steady rank progression. I have a friend who's been who got into Mahjong Soul recently, and like they're playing like a madman. They're playing like, you know, like half a dozen games, half a dozen Hanchons like every single day. Like kind of a manic pace, honestly. I couldn't keep that up, but like they have like a more aggressive style, and I feel like that's more conducive to ranking up quickly if you're impatient. But I feel like my kind of turtling defensive style, it's like it provides very consistent but very slow gains. Like, ideally, you want to keep that kind of, like, 10% gap between your deal-in and your win rate. Like, you want to keep your win rate 10% ahead of your deal-in rate, if you can, to get into a good, like, kind of ranking up pace. And I feel like I do that pretty well. I've got, like, a 10%-ish deal-in rate and a 21%-ish win rate, right? But then, like, a more aggressive player might have, like, a 13% deal-in rate and, like, a 23% win rate. Whew. Coming together. It's coming together. What is the tile to discard here? I wonder. I think it's this. Uh-oh. I do have plenty of safe tiles. This one's probably safe, but I don't have to risk it just yet. Again, they suggest a lot of flushes with their discards. Despite my defensive style, I think I'm a pretty, like, hasty and impatient person. I want everything, and I want it all now. So it's a kind of tug-of-war internally between my nature and my style. That call is interesting. I don't know where those Dora are. I have a lot of them. Little Suji here. Not sure what's cooking over here. Oh, fuck me. There's so much value here. I'm starting to get psyched out by how much, like, Dora are in this hand. I don't know about this, but okay. Works for me. Right now, I think I just want to try and block second from overtaking me if I can. This is a good hand for a quick shitty win. Is any win truly shitty? If you consider the value of preventing other players from winning big, I think you'll find that any win is good. I think we go for all triplets here. Trying to think about, like, pawn this, and then I'm going to be left with a Tonki weight, most likely. So I want to be on something people are likely to throw. I think this is probably more likely, because one of them's already out there, but... There's also the inverse of, like, I want to be keeping tiles that will be safe later if I need to throw them. Wearing a Dora. Conspicuous. I had a feeling. I threw that force out there pretty brazenly. I was like, do you have it? You might have it. Even so, though, I don't know. I would have reached that, to be honest with you. That was a Pinfu hand. Maybe they're thinking they'll overtake me this turn, but I mean, No time like the present. We'll see if they can. I feel like a lot of players in Gold Room, if they can be Dama, they just will be, just because it wins more often. But I mean, points are points, you know? You pull ahead from taking the obvious Riichis, I think. This has to be my pair. Yeah, most likely. So then, that being the case, maybe Can I do this? I think if the hand, for me, if like it's a position where like the hand has kind of like a bad weight or it's like worthless, I won't even bother reaching it because the risk of dealing in off Riichi is so high that it's like it's not worth what I would stand to gain from the Riichi in situations like that. Suchi trap. And then sometimes it's like, well, maybe it's a hand that can't even Ron, but I might just sumo it, you know? It's like, I get that sumo and it's like, okay, well, I'm free. That hand wasn't going to become anything, but I kept anybody else from winning, so. I think the 8 will come. Could change my weight here, though. I think I should, because I think I can pass this, but not this. Oh, Ghidorah. If I deal into this, the game will be over, but I also might drop below second place here. I don't know how much value's in there. You never tell with Riichi. The ideal outcome is either I win or somebody else steals into this hand and ends it. Yeah, I gotta back off. Just gotta back off. This hand's probably not that valuable, I'm guessing. There we go. Excellent. A dub before Tristy. It's always nice when you can sort of dig your way out of last at the very last second. Make that desperation gambit that finally gets you out of hell and drops somebody else into it. It sucks when it happens to you though, and you're the one dropping. skill. Sumo is the great equalizer. There is no counterplay to sumo. I feel like many of my losses are just everybody keeps sumoing, and I can't just make it there any faster. Hey Baxter, welcome. If you've only got one shot, you gotta take it, right? No regrets. I don't think this hand is worth an aggressive, like, Tonya push for. I don't have any Dora, so... I'll just vibe, see what happens. I'll become complacent. Become passive. That'll do it, right? I mean, that's like just talking about this, but I mean, like, is there truly anything like a bad win when you can stop somebody else from winning big? If your hand's bad, it's that much more likely that somebody else has a hand that's good. Smell Sanshoku potential here. Also Itsu. What is the better path? I think Sanshoku accommodates the Dora, so probably Sanshoku. Less. Actually, this hand's becoming something. Kind of a slow, heavy hand. I don't think it'll make it in time. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Question is, can I throw a 4 in this situation? I do want that chi, but I don't really want to push against the dealer Ricci that badly. It means discarding this 4, and I don't like that. I don't see it passing. It's East 1, YOLO it! Famous last words. I told you! I fucking warned you about the Formon! I warned you! I knew it! It's fine. Not that much. I mean, you never know when they're gonna get like an Uradora bomb though, right? Seeing that Uradora, 3 Han. Oof! Ooh! Kyushu Kyuhai. See, I would have dealt in there. Just built different. Sometimes it's just fate. It's fated for you to deal in, right? You gotta play your part on the great stage of Mahjong. I'm kind of... This hand is looking kind of, sort of, basically awesome. Are you seeing this? Ooh. Yeah, why not? Yeah. I don't feel like waiting longer to fish for like a Jinshan. Ippei Pinfu is more than good enough. It's a turn 4 Riichi. First row Riichi is Justice. I mean, I mix them up too. Half outside, full outside. I have a good feeling about this one. I think it's gonna come. I mean, the names are... Aren't they based on Chinese terms? Like Japanese pronunciations of Chinese terms? I don't know if that's the case for all of them. No one's throwing Sozu. Surely they'll have to eventually, right? Right? Seems like folding over here. Over here, I'm not so sure. Seems like they are following in the dealer's shadow for discards. There we go. It finally came. Folding like it's the Origami World Championship. Dragon Dora makes me nervous. I'm in the lead. Fuck it, I'll throw it now. Be gone. This character, Kaguya Hime, is Ichihime's natural rival. I feel like they have a kind of Bugs Bunny Daffy Duck thing going on. Oh, so that's why I got her. Yeah, that's why. Interesting. Yeah. Yaku's Riichi waiting on 1-4. Not a bad weight. I don't really want to, like... I feel like I don't want to lock it in, though, just because this hand has, like, no value. Most of the door are off the table, so maybe the risk of dealing in is not so great. There's a Ricci, actually. Conspicuously, I don't have a lot of safe tiles. Well, I guess I have these. You know what? Fuck it. Flush time. Yowza! Ippatsu and everything. Can't do shit about an Ippatsu Sumo. Dealer Ippatsu Sumo, no less. Must be nice. Well, at least it didn't deal in. It is promising. Some nasty shapes here. 6, 7, 8, 8, 8, 9. 6, 6, 6, 7, 9. Must be nice. First is far away. I'd like to not let third overtake me, but I don't know that I can stop it. I'm just not moving fast enough. This is a thinker. Maybe this? Then this, and then this. Maybe I should have discarded this sooner. Well, I could call that, actually. Yeah, I could. It's less valuable, but I want to get to Tenpai quickly. Cut this off if I can. Well, I didn't. I didn't do that. Damn. Of course they got the Dora. Okay, well, now it's a fight for third. Youch! Must be nice. Okay. My dealership, let's see if I can't make a miracle happen. Honeyman for everyone but Tristy. No honeyman for Tristy. No. Guy who has only ever made Tanyao Hand's voice. I'm getting real Tanyao vibes from this hand. Four, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I think. And then this. Oh, funny Ricci. Funny, hilarious Ricci. I think I'm still in a position where I can chase it a little bit. We'll see. Might have to discard a hot tile, though, to do it. I've got about 12,000 points of leeway to deal in on. The green here. I gotta throw it. I have to. Whooey! Poof. I don't know if this passes. I think maybe it does. Yeah, I feel like the order of discards here is a bit hard to read. Like, what came first, this or this? Try it. Gotta discard something hot eventually. I don't know why I picked that. It worked though. I guess, no, it is Middle Suji here. Ultra Instinct. I just knew. Another Middle Suji? Yeah, but of these though, these all scare me. The door is never coming out. It can't. It cannot. But between like these two, or this, ugh. Ugh. Or this? Ugh. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. Okay. Last minute Suji trap on the Shanpon waits. It's nothing. It's a nothing hand. Sure. I need to get you out of the hot seat right now. You cannot be dealer. The miracle did not happen for me, but it will happen for you if I don't prevent it. I just know it. I know it in my bones. Yeah. I'm gonna fix the pair next, probably. Ooh. Double door chi. What's in that hand of yours, Elliot? Good draw, nice. go! Miracle prevented! Third preserved! Sort of see a fleshy kind of potential. Don't know though. Not so sure about it yet. Not 100%. Doors in Pinzu, so I think I just play this one normal. Actually, you know, doesn't it kind of look like a Chanta hand? Actually, oh, you got a permanent unlock password. Oh, you might be able to like wipe your save and start fresh, maybe. Maybe. If you want to go through the progression. The temp unlock password is Chaos 064, I believe. Are you ready? I don't think so. Problem with an outside hand is that I can't really use Dora. This is close to the Dora. I'll play it now. But starting to feel nervous, a little nervous. A Hanuman's worth of room, or Dealer Mangan even. Reaching from last. Pressure's on now. Tsuji. Go Genbutsu. I don't know if I want to see that 9-so. Okay, that works. 4 tile away, not too bad. None too shabby. Thank you. Lucky draw. Blocked the comeback, Reichi. Nice. Third preserved! Another green pair. It's my wind. But no biggie. Nice. Do I toss a pair or this shape? Probably this shape, I think. I mean, the unlock system seems pretty fun. There's a ton of stuff in the game. I've been thinking lately of just permanently unlocking all the stages for the upcoming tournament so I can log time attack times on them. But it's a slightly bittersweet feeling. Because the alternative is like temp unlocking each time I play, then logging time attacks, but because saves are disabled, I don't get to keep my times. I do want to keep my times. And it's not as if I haven't played a lot of the stages at this point anyway. Probably played at least half of them at this point. Maybe? Maybe? There's so many stages. It's like 150 something stages in Ring Racers. Door is 6, so I don't think I want the doors. Going lean, we're going for speed. There's a character in the game you unlock by crashing the game, which I think is kind of funny. I remember seeing that, I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to crash the game? Because people were suggesting stuff online, and it's like, a lot of the bugs that would have crashed the game before got patched out, but I managed to do it regardless. Not on purpose. It just happened. I think this shape. Nice 3-sided weight here. Need a pair somewhere, somehow. Can hold on to this. $17,000 points of room. And 4,300 to reach second. I've got Dora here too. Can't see all of them, but I can see some of them. I feel like I was talking about this with somebody on a previous stream. Maybe it was the Ring Racers stream, but... Or maybe it was the stream before the Ring Racers stream, where it's like, the in-game tutorial does feel like it's trying to teach you to play a different game than the one you wind up playing. Subtitling is so important, it's just nowhere to be found. You can find it in the manual for the game, but the tutorial should really teach you how to do that. It feels like core, it feels like essential. I want one of these tiles. It's like a pair somewhere, but I think I tossed this shape now. That works, I think. I think that gets me second. Oof, door triplet. Yowza! Oh yeah, it does. Whoa, this hand's almost completely ready. Wowza! With a good draw, I could double Reachy. Didn't get it though. Rip. Ooh. is also moving fast. I don't think that's the draw, but I feel like it does benefit me to keep this, probably. Okay, yeah, this hand's acceptance is through the roof now. I lied about not knowing what ukeire is. I sort of know. I can't, like, count it in real time, but... There's so many tiles that could put this hand in 10 by now. Yakulis. Waiting on 2 or 4. Oh, it's that kind of way, huh? I don't think I want this. I'd like to go Domitine here. I'm not hitting first with this hand, so I'd like a hand that can quickly lock down second and end the game. Kind of looking like a bamboo flush here, which is bad for me because I can't really hold any of them. This is probably safe against both. That 9-1 was slightly stupid, but it passed. Maybe I should have tossed this actually there. I could have panicked. Pushed it a little too hard. Can't toss any more Sozu though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I think this is one chance over here. We got a bunch of trouble, man. Yeah, that drops me to 3rd. Maybe, God, how far does it drop me? Oh. Should have been more careful. It's always the Dora triplet. The Dora triplet hidden by in the Reichi. I'm really good at finding them. Usually one chance doesn't let me down, but this time it did. Last dealer this time. My favorite. I think I go for an outside hand here. Let's go all the way outside. Let's go outside and touch some grass. Touch some bamboo. Oh, why you little... Yukikikiki Mimi. Huh. Can't believe you've done this. East 1 dealer Richi Sumo, huh? We're in for a dreary game this time. That's what my gut is telling me. Game where one person just wins and wins and wins and wins, and nobody else gets to play. Everybody else is struggling for scraps. Dreary hand. A dreary hand. Not much to say about it. Do you feel like the dealer could be in a Domaten now? Maybe. Potentially. Conspicuously no Monsu discarded. I think this song is the special stage from the US version of Sonic CD. It is. The US soundtrack sets such a different tone for the game. It's the first version I played. I remembered as a kid being very enamored by it, just because it's like, it has such a sort of sordid and kind of like dark tone compared to the other bright and bubbly Sonic games. Interesting choice. They really didn't need to do that. Maybe there was concerns with like music licensing for the lyrical tracks or something, and they just replaced the whole thing wholesale to avoid it. Dunno. Sonic CD is interesting. It's kind of like, so the way I think of Sonic CD is that it's kind of like Sonic 2 from an alternate universe, where Sonic 2 never came out. It's like a different sort of sequel to Sonic 1. Like a different evolutionary branch, basically, where you sort of have a fork in the road, where on one path you have Sonic 2 and the other you have Sonic CD. Atsusumo? No, not quite. Not quite. And then this is the same special stage song, but from the Japanese version, right? Gives you a good contrast into the tones of both soundtracks. On and then a Ricci. Ugh. Can't read this Ricci. Looks like we go with the Suji. Like I just kind of have to back off here. This is a hand where I've kind of been autopiloting a little bit, but like, it's already East 2, and I feel like I'm like scrambling for, it's just a mud fight for third already. Down in the depths. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, well. Guess I try the 8 and see what happens. I passed. Okay. One chance. Surely it wouldn't. Okay, well, it's over. I was sitting on a pair of those. When a game has lots of haters, when it courts lots of haters, that's how you know it's something really special. Hating means that you care. Hating means that you care. Apathy. Apathy is the true death knell of a video game. Or, I think, any form of art, really. I feel like forcing going here might be the right call. I think my favorite thing about Sonic CD is like they have like a whole extra separate spin dash command where it's like you could do like this sort of like figure 8 like peel out basically where you kind of do like a standing sort of like spin dash, and it's like it doesn't really make any sense to use because it's like oh, it's a spin dash, but if you run into like an enemy or something, you just will take damage instead of killing it, you know? So it's like in a lot of situations I feel like it's probably like worse to use overall, but it's so cool. It's so cool. It looks sick. It makes the spin dash pointless because you could just tap down and spin immediately after doing it. Ah, I hadn't considered that. Last time I played the game was when I was a little baby, so. I think the other thing too was I was playing it on PC. I didn't have a Sega CD. At the PC release of the game, and I feel like at the time, I don't know if there were like if there was like a really good like gamepad for PC. I feel like a lot of them were kind of shitty and bad. And I remember feeling kind of like, damn, This gamepad that I'm using to play this game kind of sucks ass. Yeah. I think it was that one. I don't know if I tried playing on keyboard. Maybe I did. I feel like the Genesis controller, or I suppose the Mega Drive controller, was quite good. That sort of floating D-pad design, even though I still like it a lot. I feel like I was spoiled by that. I've always had like a kind of strong, I don't know, tactile sense, I guess. The button feels good to push. I really feel it. If it feels bad, I really feel that too. Everybody probably has a memory of, like, you know, playing on one of those old shitty Mad Catz controllers. Back before, you know, Mad Catz kind of turned the ship around and started making good controllers instead of bad ones. Guess it's gotta be this. Scary pause. Rest of my damn hand is hot. Well, I lived. Oh, it's happening. I'm getting nickel and dimed on draw payments. I'm in last. Still early. Still early. The promise of Mahjong is that one big hand can instantly reverse those fortunes of yours, so... Ah, shit! Misclick. That's recoverable, but bad. I shouldn't have done that. I feel like I'm no longer capable of letting this door go. I feel like I have to just hold on to it for dear life. Hope you're not ready yet with a flush. Another thing in Mahjong is, like, rather than a reversal of fortune that comes from a big win, you can also pray that somebody else deals in for a big loss. It's the other nice thing that can happen. Get some lateral action on the board. I feel like I'm sleeping and I haven't gotten a hand to wake me up yet. Pawn! That was startling. Probably ready with that one. I don't know if it's a flush exactly, but... Could be. Could be. I don't really get that impression. I really don't want you to pull farther ahead, but this hand is nothing. It's nothing going nowhere. Watching. Lost one of their own. Fascinating. Sumo? Yep. Well, it wasn't that big. About 10k, looks like, to get back on the board, back in the game. How do I do that? No. Nothing jumps out at me with this hand. Maybe I just look for a quick win and try to get it on my dealership and then try to make something happen. I feel like Sonic Adventure 2 is probably the better game overall, but I feel like the vibes of Sonic Adventure are vastly preferable to me. Kind of felt like they were in this sort of transitional period where it was like they were redesigning Sonic, you know, but it's still kind of Adventure 1 had way more of that like 2D Sonic kind of flavor to it, where it kind of feels like they took another step in the design shift direction for Adventure 2. It was probably overall better for it, but boomer that I am, I feel like to me it's like Sonic is more of a cute character than a cool character. The butt rock is good. I do love it, but it's kind of a breezy pop song. OST, I feel like it fits a little better in my mind with what I feel Sonic is. I very much disagree with 2 being better. I'm a 2 disliker. I think the thing that gets me is like, I think about like the level design, and it's like Sonic Adventure 1's levels don't really leave much of an impression on me beyond like just kind of being generally sort of broken and janky. they break in interesting ways. Whereas I feel like I remember the environments from from Sonic Adventure 2 very clearly by comparison. But that's fun. It is fun. It is fun. Even so. Stuck in limbo in this hand. It's good, but I just hate grind rails more than anything. Oh, you hate grind rails? You hate SOAP shoes? You hate fun. The concept of soap shoes is so funny to me. It's like, what if we made a like a rollerblade without the wheels, so you could grind, but you had to like sort of run up to a rail to grind on it? Like, what if the arch had like a big slippery ridge on it? It's like the opposite direction of like a Healy, where it's like, what if we put a little bit of a rollerblade in a shoe, and the part they chose instead of the wheel was like the ridge. Damn. Damn, nobody got it. Okay, that's fine. That works. What if we make a shoe explicitly to break teenagers' bones? You hit my friend in elementary school who wanted his mom to buy him soaps so bad before I knew what they were because it was like 1998 or sometime before Sonic Adventure 2 came out. So when he said, I gotta get soaps, I thought he was talking about drugs. Oh, man. This pre-Sonic Adventure 2 and he was already obsessed with soaps. Did you grow up on the West Coast or something? I feel like nobody I knew what soaps were. The only reason I knew what they were was because of Sonic Adventure 2. California, baby. I called it. Somehow I just feel like it's the only place where people would crave the soap shoe on its own merits, I feel, in its heyday. I think by comparison, Heelys were more ubiquitous. I feel like everybody who grew up in that generation knows a guy who had Heelys, probably. What are these hands? They're kind of scaring me. I don't think I call that. Have you ever seen the documentary about the last guy doing soap grinding that feels like it's really making fun of him without him realizing it? Maybe. I feel like it sort of rings a bell. Damn, this kind of sucks. I can't discard any of these, but I have to get Tenpai. Man, I hate this. No way am I dealing into a full flush. I refuse. I straight up refuse to do that. Ugh. I have to make some kind of Tenpai that includes all of these somehow. I can't throw this either! A pox upon my household! Ugh. This is what I was saying. Just make the most obvious flush in the world and it's paralyzing. This person's throwing Manzu anyway. What a Chad. What have you got, buddy? That you would throw a tile like that? How good is it? Are you just stupid, or are you cooking something amazing? What is it? Show me those Dora. It wasn't even that good. Not sure how to find Tristy's dub in this game. I feel like I'm digging and digging, and I'm just getting dirt. There's no dub in Tristy, but there's an L in Alakria. It's so true. It's so true. Oh. Okay, I'm renaming myself Risty Awakria. Everybody. No, I'm not. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, actually. Risty with a W. Like, you know, between the hand and the arm. This could be something. 6,100 points to third. This hand won't do it, but it could get me closer. My name is Tristy. It was a joke. My name is Tristy. Good night. Everybody wants Manzu these days. It's all the rage. What am I doing? This is probably safe to throw. Honestly, these two. This is hot. This is less hot. These Manzu are kind of hot too. Go for it. Give it a try. Gotta start taking more chances here. Just kind of thinking, like, evaluating the value here. It's like, how much do I stand to lose? How much do I stand to gain? Don't know if it's really worth it, but need a dub at some point. Game's half over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. I can't throw this. I just cannot. I simply cannot. There's no I fix this in 3 tiles left. It's not happening. Sumo on the last tile? Holy. Oh, so many Dora! Actually, wait, this could be my ticket. This could be my ticket out of last, because this is gonna hit the dealer hardest. Oh, it's so close now. It's close now. Okay. Do me a favor. $3,100. That is reachable. Reachable. You know, I don't think people like, do people talk about the Sonic cycle so much these days? It seemed like Frontiers, I haven't played Frontiers yet, I do want to, but it seems like it was good enough to kind of pacify that sort of person. The fact that they got, like, actual writers for that game is probably the most interesting about it to me. Youch! We'll get a chance to make a move eventually, I know it, but... I'm honestly not a Sonic head. In this world, you're either a Sonic head or a Mario head. Even now, even in the year 2024, I feel like that's still the case. Less like the sort of console wars kind of vibe of the 90s, and more like what do you vibe with? What's your vibe like? Are you a Sonic vibe type person or a Mario vibe type person? I've enjoyed plenty of Mario games, but I feel like Mario doesn't like move me in the same way. Then again, like most Sonic games don't either. I don't really feel like a whole strong impetus to go out and get them most of the time, just because it's like... Last time I felt that was Sonic Mania, right? I was like, I saw that and I'm like, instantly I knew, I need this now. This is it. This is the next. I don't know why I'm keeping these East, I don't need them. I feel like I've just been disillusioned too much by, like, Sega, I guess, trying to make what they think 2D Sonic is, and they've somehow just completely forgotten. They don't know how to make a new 2D Sonic game. They have to leave it up to, like, fans who seemingly are able to understand what makes 2D Sonic good, but they're not in-house capable of, like, making 2D Sonic good. I mean, I say that. I actually kind of like, I like Sonic Rush well enough. I kind of like the boost gameplay. This is it. This is my move. But then I kind of feel like Sonic Rush is sort of like the proto-modern 3D Sonic game, like Boost Sonic, right? Also just a big fan of Hideki Naganuma. Mr. Family Guy funny moments. Yeah. Sonic was, as a series, if you're too invested, it is an emotional roller coaster, right? So I feel like I've had to distance myself a little bit over the years. Even when, like, I heard about Ring Racers, I think my first impression of it was through friends who had mostly, they'd been fans of SRB 2 Kart, and they're like, they're doing too much with Ring Racers. They're doing too much. I don't like it. And then, like, as the months passed on, they're like, okay, well, I've given it more time, and, you know, maybe it's all right. Maybe they were cooking actually here. And I playing Ring Racers, having not played SRB 2 Kart, I kind of feel like it's up there to me with me. It's up there to me with Sonic Mania in terms of its level of kind of, I guess, understanding of what makes Sonic good and respect for the history of the games. Yeah. I wasn't like, I'd only heard about the game because people were discoursing about it and because they were upset with how, like, complicated it was. I got second with that hand. Somehow. And I'm glad you did, Krungo. I haven't really gotten into a kart racer like this since Mario Kart DS, because I got fairly into that one. I think in part because it was like the first online DS game, and I really wanted to play a game online. I haven't really gotten into a Mario Kart like that since then. And I think it's in part just because, like, well, my memory of Mario Kart DS is kind of like, the tech in that game was, like snaking, and you'd mash the fuck out of your D-pad to do it, and I was never all that good at it, to be honest with you. And it kind of like, while I enjoyed the game a lot, it soured the experience slightly because I could never reach that ceiling, you know? That was kind of a prerequisite to reaching the sort of speed ceiling and being truly good at the game, and I just couldn't do it. I've always been bad with, like, kind of, high APM, precise tech like that. I have clumsy fingers. 7 pairs. I can't throw Sozu here. I can't Riichi against a Dorapon. You went from first gear to gear 3. Yeah. I did feel a little bit guilty. I was like, oh, you know, the game's free if you want to get it and play with us. And it's true, it is. But at the same time, you're going to be in for a real rude awakening. Because you're kind of jumping into a den of killers in a game that's got a high floor. I think you handled it admirably, honestly, though, considering the situation. I think they have bamboos. Oh, thank God. In the back of my mind, I was like, is it really a flush? Is it really a flush? It could just be anything. Keep making risky discards. Ready to abandon ship. I'm glad I didn't, though, because I'm in first. Oh. I love this song. What's from Rivals of Ether? Nice. Oh, flashy goodness. Oh, sick. I think I should take a short break here. Maybe go get some water, rehydrate, stretch my legs a little bit. I'm gonna go do that. I'll see you guys in 5, okay? Yellow. Oh yeah, the Tristy Gundam was made by the lovely Goblin.Best. I want to find some way to add sources to the art in this slideshow, but OBS doesn't like support having like text titles for a slideshow. I feel like I need to figure out some other solution. Blue Kazoo the Jester Clown, welcome! You're in the right place. How do you have the slideshow set up? It's just referencing a folder with artwork in it and cycling through it. I think I would need to set up a separate text slideshow in the same order. Well, thank you for the follow. I've also considered maybe putting a little, like, I don't know, QR code stamp that just links back to the original post or something. Because it's like, I could say who made it, but then it wouldn't show where to find it, if that makes sense. Because some of it's on Twitter, some of it's on co-host, right? That's a Tristy Gundam. Oh yeah. Anyway, back to Mahjong. It's a render. It's from one of the Gundam video games. Gundam Breaker? W Senta. Zako Zako. Starting dealer. Yeah. I'm kind of looking for the most painless way to include some sort of attribution, but for right now, I think my main sort of thing is like, if somebody asks where it comes from, I will tell you. I'll try to figure out something better in the meantime. It's a method. Maybe I shouldn't have made that call. Nested scene with the slideshow and changing text. Nice. Someone is playing some cool music outside. Probably should have tossed the red first. Okay. Con here? I don't think so. I don't think I want to. Huh. Another possible con. Not taking it though. I will not give in to temptation. Eight, there we go. I had a feeling everybody was hoarding those Manzu tiles. Trying to do Mahjong propaganda, so one day, 10, 20 years from now, Round 1 arcades start bringing over Mahjong arcade cabinets, because enough people know how to play that it's worth it. I feel like the tide is rising. The glorious return of porno Mahjong games. We will enter a new golden age of titty Mahjong. What the fuck? Damn. No scoped it. The thought that I've had is that I think it would be really funny to stream one of those kinds of games, but I couldn't do it on twitch.tv. I would get banned for sure. I would get banned for sure. But I think it would be a really funny stream. I like this song too. What's this one? Angel Island Remix. Oyaji Hunter. Oyaji Hunter is mechanically that kind of game. Like porno Mahjong games basically work similarly, where it's like a kind of 1v1 Mahjong game, but as you win, I guess you remove the girl's clothes or something of that nature. Kind of a huge genre. There are plenty of them that aren't even porno games. Like the Higurashi Mahjong game is also in that format. I think it has kind of like nods to strip Mahjong because the characters, like when they lose, become kind of, I don't know, like battle damaged, I guess, but it's not like they, like their clothes get shredded, but they don't like reveal a lot of skin, if I'm remembering right, or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Non-erotic battle damage. You know. Cooking up a scary one over here, kind of. I've got Tanya Sanshoku here. It's not bad, but it's not, like, amazing either. There's one DS Mahjong game with a funny art of Luigi getting a con. Oh, could you link the art? I want to see it. Two. Oh. What's my damage? Nothing. Had a feeling. That's awesome! That's... Luigi's looking super cool in this one. I feel like Sonic and Mario each are sort of aspected towards different kinds of toys. And like when you think about Sonic is kind of like a sort of pachinko pinball coated guy. Whereas when I think about Mario, I think about like, you know, Mahjong tiles and playing cards and things of that nature. It's difficult to imagine Sonic characters sitting down around a Mahjong table and playing Mahjong. Mario tried pinball once. I think some Sonic characters might play Mahjong. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Rouge plays. I think Eggman plays for sure. Sonic wouldn't. No. He absolutely would not. He's not patient enough. He'd get bored really fast. Tails would play. I don't think Knuckles would see the point. Imagining Knuckles trying to grab the tiles with those gloves. Big? Big is a bit of an enigma. He's a bit of a Ibigma. Enigma. Bigma. I don't know. I don't know what his tastes are. He's patient for sure. You gotta be to be a fisher, right? Yeah, he's zen, but at the same time, it's like... I mean, I guess fishing is sort of like gacha when you think about it, so he maybe does have a gambler's soul, a gambler's spirit. Ragnarok Online. Or Ragnarok Offline. Vanilla. Is that Cream the Rabbit's mom? Yeah, I associate Mario with sports too. Sonic characters feel more polarized. Like, if you put Sonic in a track event, he would just win, hands down. He'd beat anyone. But if you put him in, like, acrobatics... like gymnastics or something, he might be able to do it. Weightlifting? I could not see Sonic weightlifting. But I feel like Mario characters, more of them seem more like all-rounders, if that makes sense. It's Cream's mom. She's the same size as an average human mother. Right, of course. How could I forget? Holy shit, this hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's already Ishan 10 for 7 pairs. That's definitely the intent with Mario. Yeah, he's meant to be a kind of everyman. There we go. They'll never see it coming. Maybe I should have Ichi'd that. I bet they would have dealt it even if I had Ichi'd. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Also kind of a great hand. The rivalry between Mario and Sonic is kind of a rivalry of character philosophy. Yeah, it's true. Sonic is a defined individual. He has a very clear personality. You know exactly who Sonic is. Mario is more tabula rasa. He's more empty. You can sort of project whatever you want onto him. He kind of represents this sort of like baby-like purity. Damn, I keep doing him dirty. Mario's for people who are normal, and Sonic is for people who are freaks. I feel like, I don't know if anybody's ever tallied this. I don't know if it's possible to tally this. But I feel like people associate Sonic with porn in a way they don't with Mario. Mario porn absolutely exists. It's out there. There's plenty of it, but like... Is that the delay llama that I'm hearing? I love the delay llama. Yeah, you're not searching Mario inflation, you're searching Sonic inflation. Gamer command. Google Sonic inflation now! Mario porn exists, it's just not of Mario. Like, yeah, kind of. I feel like I've seen porn of Mario, and it's like, it's usually very, it has a certain tenderness to it. Like, Mario being this kind of, you know, short, slightly schlubby, hairy guy who's just full of laughter and smiles, you know? He's quite compelling if you think about him in those terms, right? It's like seeing porn of Danny DeVito. I mean that is like a bullseye for a certain type, you know? That kind of guy. That Danny DeVito-esque guy. I give up. I think I give up. Yeah. He feels like a figure no one should have any sexual desire for. I think in his base default state, yeah, if you just pull him right out of the games, he's not like... I don't know if he's like immediately automatically sexual in that state. I feel like you kind of have to sort of... like I said, he's kind of like an empty vessel, right? You gotta fill him up a little bit with some sort of like a bit more depth, right? Maybe you like take his kind of ambiguous age and make him like very obviously like a 40-something kind of guy, right? With all that lived experience. A gentle, innocent, virginal, 40-something, short, balding, hairy man with a bushy mustache. It's like seeing porn of Elmer Fudd. I feel like Elmer scratches a different sort of itch. And the thing about Elmer is he's already got like a lot of pre-established sexual tension with Bugs Bunny, right? The two of them are practically necking in the cartoons they're in. like metaphysically. It's alright. Maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, it's not as bad as it could be. Yeah, but it was enough to knock me to second. Just gotta be careful. That was not a good discard. I feel like the vibe gap between Mario and Sonic feels similar to the vibe gap between, like, say, Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny to me. Yeah. I think they both sort of meant to embody a kind of purity. Yeah, sometimes they play up the trickster angle on Sonic, and sometimes they don't. He definitely has that mischievous streak to him. Domaton here. The weight's wide, but it's targeting middle tiles. Don't think people will throw them if I reach E, and I only need 300 points. Mirage Saloon theme is so good. Bugs Bunny and Sonic are capable of killing, and Mario is not. So that's the horrifying thing. That's the horrifying thing. It's like Mario's killing all the time. It's just not capable of, like, registering to him, like, on a conscious level. He has, like, a tyrannical innocence, you know. He can stomp on Goombas and Koopas all day without a shred of remorse because he lives in a vacuum of context. He's too pure. When Sonic pops a robot, he does so in full awareness of the context and consequences. But then the Mario universe is also a kind of purgatory where nobody seemingly dies permanently. I meant, like, killing humans. Has Sonic killed a human? Has he done that? I think he could. I'm not so sure. I think at this point, maybe he would have killed Eggman if he were capable of it, right? He's had plenty of chances. South 4. Second is behind me by 1,700. I don't want to play this. They could have just about anything and they'd be able to pass me. One single Dora would do it. Problem is, it's hard for me to get free of this pair, so I have to keep my hand closed. Oh, they didn't have it. They didn't have it. It's over. Lucky. Yeah, I mean, when I'm not streaming, I'll probably be grinding for most of that time, up till the tournament. We were informed of the stage list for the rounds of the tournament, so now I can do some targeted practice, which is a huge relief, honestly, because having to spread a wide net like that, like, and just practice all of over 100 stages is like, I don't think it's possible in a week. If it's just a couple dozen, I can manage that, I think. What other Sonic players would play Mahjong? Or Sonic characters, rather. There's so many of them. Everybody knows the staples, but... it's hard for me to see Shadow playing Mahjong. Espio? Yeah. Vector, maybe. I could see it. PG Kata third. Zan's potential value keeps rising and rising. Tiles I need aren't coming. I love Sonic R. I wonder if Amy would play Mahjong. I think I'll pawn that. Pick up that Dora. Surely one of these pairs. There we go. Okay. Great hand. And I'm the dealer, too. Chasing it to the ends of the earth. Come hell or high water, it's East 1. Anything can happen. If I deal in, I'll just dig myself back out again. It'll have been worth it for a hand like this. Let's see it. It's a flush. Well, it was about as bad as it could have been. I guess they could have had a door triplet, but... I said I was gonna dig myself out, and I'll just do it. I'll just do it. My hand was worth just as much, so... The Jongler. That's me! Welcome, Gigas. I'd stick call for work for a bit, but I want to reaffirm the earlier statements that Mario is Mickey and Sonic is Bugs Bunny. Absolutely, right? It is. I've had ring racers on the brain, so I'm just playing the soundtrack. So that upcoming tournament for Big the Cat. Imagining just like your phone rings, you pick it up, you look at it, there's just a big photo of Big the Cat on it. Big the Cat is calling. Will you answer? Of course. How could you not? Every time. Divine Masculine would like FaceTime. Sounds nice. I did self-destruct in the opener for the sake of a beautiful hand as promised, but maybe this is how I recover. Oh, this shape is complicated. Toss. I think this, maybe? I think maybe not this? This is good remix. Surely you're not ready yet, right? call that, and then where does that put me? I don't think that helps me. There are calls I can make that will help me, but that's not one of them. I do think that Bugs Bunny could be provoked into a murderous rage. And perhaps Sonic too. But even then, I feel like it would go against their better nature. God. I think Bugs Bunny has such a casual disregard for the lives of others. His antics never seem to result in anyone actually getting killed, though. Because of cartoon physics. Another brilliant hand that I will probably fall on my sword for. Or not. Or not. Whoa. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, shit. I was hasty on that one. If it was real life, Elmer Fudd would be dead 500 times over. Well, yeah, if it was real life, a rabbit couldn't talk. I think they have some awareness of the fact that they exist within a cartoon. Like me. It's like, you probably think in terms of like, like, if I walk under a big piano that's being lifted by a thin rope, you know, up to like a high apartment building, I'm in danger. If that piano falls on me, it will kill me. I'll be dead. But for me, my thinking is like, oh, if it falls on me, I'll be flattened into a pancake, right? There might be some kind of like accordion action, potentially. I'll get dizzy stars over my head, like... We live within the boundaries of different rules, you see. Yeah, that's what I was saying. If Sonic hadn't hit him to kill, Eggman would just be dead. He's had so many chances, and so much... He's had plenty of good reasons. I would argue even... Maybe people might find this contentious, but I would argue that, like, Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd have, like, a clear and obvious, like, undercurrent of sexual tension, right? But like, I don't think Sonic and Eggman have that. I think there's more, it's more just straight up animosity. What the hell? Well, I can't throw that. Yeah, they never kissed, exactly. How do I dodge these Riichis? Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I guess maybe so. Adventure of Sonic the Hedgehog definitely Bugs Bunnifies their dynamics somewhat, but even then. Yeah, I want to say that, like, Sonic and Eggman are at odds in the same way that, like, you know, capitalists and proletariats are at odds, right? They have different class interests. Sonic's gift belongs to Mario and Mario only. I like the way you think. I like the way you think, Armand. Welcome. This is a good remix, too. I'm gonna keep saying that, probably. Sonic X Shadow is literally canon. Yeah, they're releasing a video game. They're releasing a Hollywood film about Sonato. I mean, look at the cover of Sonic Adventure 2. Peel that title text off, and under it you see them 69ing. I hope so many moms search Sonic X Shadow this Christmas. That's not true at all. You're fibbing. I mean, the logo, right? It's like the sort of the combined ball, right? You see now. Yeah. It's been there right in front of us all along. I just need something. I need something with this hand. Just 1,000 points. I thought if you take the logo out of the cover, there's a graphic picture of them 69ing what the logo was. I wish. I am prone to goofing. It's my dealership, but I don't think this is the hand. Khan. Yeah, they're making moves. I think they're probably ready with that one. Don't like it. Had a good feeling about this one. I'm gonna pay out to their tenpai probably. Yep. Okay, still got a lifeline. Still got a reachy stick. Also not an inspiring hand. Could become good, maybe, with the right draws. Damn. Okay. Draws are coming. And even if the weight is bad, I have to reach this. If the reaching comes, I gotta jump. The weight will probably be bad, so... Ugh. Pain. Pain! Oh, ow, that was... Oh, that's the worst thing that could have happened. It might be over for me. Shit. Damn. Said I'd dig myself out of that hole, but I have had no chances. God, I have to reach you now. The point gap is too big. I have to keep it closed, keep it locked down, and reach you and just pray. Pray that I get, like, some kind of Uradora action or something. It's struggle mode, it's desperation mode now. I'm in my death throes. If that's it, just kill me. Just fucking kill me, just do it. One, two, three, 4 pairs. I could go all simple 7 pairs, but that's just still not very much. Might as well. Got a bad feeling about this, but... Well, I lived. Just have to pray for a direct hit somehow. Nope. Nope. But the future refused to change. God damn! That killed me, I think. No? Not yet! I don't need a pair of dragons now. I don't need speed. I need big damage. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. I'll win something here and then see, I guess. I can't let this hole I'm in get any deeper. If by some miracle I don't die to a sumo and I don't have enough to even call a Ricci, I'll be in big trouble, so... Even if it's not the win I need, I'll take the win I can get. Okay, Senpai already. Very good. What I really want is a direct hit on Shimacha here. That would be ideal. It's not worth losing value to improve the weight. If anything, if I drew another 9, I'd toss this and switch to a Shanpon weight. Yes! Kikaku. It's not gonna get me all the way there, but... there's potential. Just gonna make it happen. 6,500. A Ricci would be ideal. And it feels close. A lot of Dora, too. If I can make it happen without Ricci, that might also be good, too. It doesn't have to be 6,500 ideally value, so... Okay, it's on now. As they say, all last is only the beginning. Fastest route to Tenpai drops Doras. Don't want to do that. Just have to pray it comes together, despite that. Not bad. Can't make calls. again. Let's say I draw the 4-mon. Reach you on the 5, so... West is dangerous, but I guess it passed. I think that might be worth it. Don't keep this, I don't think. Probably ready, but that doesn't really matter. I gotta push regardless of whether people are ready or not. Pain. Where are those 4s? I don't really see any of them. Still could be some out there. Damn. Wasn't meant to be. Was it just that deal in at the beginning and then losing to sumos, or did I deal in again after that, I wonder? I might have dealt into a small hand. Let me see. Yeah, dealt in big at the start. I did get a small run at the end there. But it was too little too late. The points just got redistributed in such a way that, like, there was no one within striking range. And I couldn't really capitalize on my dealerships either. It happens. Haps. Drink some water though. At least my record lately has been somewhat normal. I feel like I've been breaking even. Not really rising or falling so far. I'd love to climb though. Daisuke. Respectable starting hand. I need to draw another Pinzu to do something with these. Maybe I should have tossed one of them. There we go. Sleepy. I'm always so sleepy on Mondays. I usually take a rest day every week, so I can kind of like do nothing and catch up on sleep. But that day is usually Tuesday, so I always feel it the worst on Monday. That's when I need it the most. Where's this song from? Hot Wheels Stunt Track Driver 2. Interesting. This feels like an all simples hand, so I don't think they'd be waiting on these. As for this, I'm not so sure. Certainly more possible. Guess I'll fold. I don't want to deal in on East 1 for a nothing hand like this. I mean, I say it's nothing. It's got 2 Dora, so maybe it's not nothing, but... What's the order of operations here? Did this come down before this or EG? Oh. Run. I lived! A lot of pairs here already. To be honest though, I'm thinking this is more like a toy or an outside hand, one of those two. I don't think I'd go for 7 pairs here. Here's that triplet. Con, huh? Oh, it's so good. Welcome, Arugi. I like that sort of sample that they use, like, on the beat that's like, it kind of sounds like an old dot matrix printer. There. There. You hear that? Been reminiscing a lot this stream, but I was thinking about dot matrix printers. I used to print out guides from game FAQs on one of those. It was always really fun to rip off the perforated kind of sides of them. This is interesting. This is quite the pickle. What do here? I think it's nearly done. I think I just don't call con here. And I call pawn here. Discard this. Bingo. I remember folding those perforated ends into this kind of like accordion kind of zigzag pattern. I remember eating the perforated ends. I've never really been a paper eater. Most of the door are out of play. I think I can push safely. I'm dealer, the hand is good. Yeah. Would have been better if I got the white dragon, but... People talk about like, oh yeah, like kids eating like glue and crayons and stuff like that, and it's like, but don't they taste bad? The kids want to find out, they're curious, naturally. But then once you've tried it once, it's like, damn this Ricci. The Dora has to come out, it comes out in the next discard. Sometimes it's about the texture, rather than the taste, I see. You know, I don't think they're waiting on this 9. I don't think they're waiting on it. I feel like how this OST will put the ooh, nice draw. They'll put the US song or the Japanese songs like right next to each other from Sonic CD, so you can compare and contrast the two. Okay, with all these Dora, I gotta chase this hand. This hand's huge. I deal in. I gotta go for it though. I really like this song, but I don't think it fits the level at all. I think I hew towards the outside and toss the 2 here, just to be extra safe. Yeah, Collision Chaos is really like bright and bouncy and colorful. I mean, the whole Sonic CD, like a US OST is kind of gloomy. It's a bit dreary. Damn. I had to do it to him. I had to. Thankfully no Uradora. Another killer hand I fell on my sword over. You just don't abandon a hand like that, you know? As the dealer? I gotta play Chaotix at some point. I haven't played that one. Need to experience the insane graphical power of the Sega 32X. Chaotix is a mess, but I'm fond of it. It seems like one. Like, I think I've seen footage of the game, and it's like, what is this? What were they cooking? They were cooking something mysterious and inscrutable here. Yeah, I read the Archie comic adaptation of Knuckles Chaotix. I had all those issues. But even as a kid, I think I understood that the Sega 32X was just not worth it. Yeah, exactly. It's like the price of a whole game console. And it has one game. His friend Archimedes the Ant. Yeah. I think Mighty kind of like cribs a little bit on Sonic's sort of idea space, unfortunately. He's just a bit too similar to Sonic for his own good, unfortunately. What am I doing? Well, I like him more. That's fair. I like him too. Oh, fuck me. I gotta run. I gotta flee. What is safe? Ooh, scary, scary. Probably this? Ippatsu Sumo! Dealer Ippatsu Sumo! I like that, Sonic is spiky, but Mighty is smooth. I feel like on that basis, he has a kind of sensible, grounded quality to him. Like if Sonic was more down to earth. Less concerned about being cool. I think Ray also kind of suffers the same problem with, like, being a little bit too close to Tails. Ray is even less represented than Mighty, unfortunately. Sonic's forgotten friends. At least Sonic Mania remembers. Goat that it is. There's concept art of Sonic, Mighty, and Ray together I really like, where Mighty is taller and more stretched out, and Sonic and Ray are like squished and baby-like. Not again. You ever see Sonic's original, like, planned human girlfriend that he was gonna have? Do I call that for a Tenpai? I think I do. I'm in kind of a bad spot here. Yeah, Madonna. Vector and Sharps the Parakeet. I don't think I've even heard of Sharps the Parakeet. Better wait. I think I take it. Yeah. He's one of the members of Sonic's band that never became real. Along with Vector. Isn't Vector real, though? And a rabbit and a monkey. Oh. I do think that like the greatest things that Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog gave us were Scratch, Grounder, and Coconuts. Those are awesome character designs. They fit right in. I feel like those three should be canonized officially. I know they won't ever be, but again, stop these fortune teller girls with these early Regis. I can't believe them. I don't even know how to avoid this. So I avoid this by tossing 2 1-pins. Ipatsu Sumo! Stop! I'm already dead! They've been trying to reach Scratch and Grounder again with Orbot and Cubot, but they aren't the same. No, they aren't. They really aren't. I mean, I guess I'm in 3rd, so it's not so bad. It could be worse, but 57,000 points ahead. Orbot and Cubot suck. Yeah, I feel like if you're going to invent a useless guy for Eggman to just sort of be horrible to and have some sort of, like, chemistry with, right? Minion chemistry, like... You need to sell it, like, you need a more charismatic character design. Orbot and Cubot's designs don't have charisma. They are memorable because one's an orb and one's a cube, but, like... It's cheap. It's like a cheap trick, you know? Fuck off! Stop! Is it over already? It's over! Whatever. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over. Breezy. Breezy. Who is that again? Oh, you! Ugh. The original design for Breezy is so bad, but the redesign for Archie is so good. I like the original Breezy. I'm glad someone does. It kind of smacks to me of somebody like trying to reverse engineer the Sonic the Hedgehog character style guide and just not really doing a good job of it at all. Yeah, I feel like ultimately, as time has gone on, like as a kid, I was always way more fond of like Saturday Morning Sonic, just because it was sort of hewing closer to the Archie Sonic kind of template design, and I liked that because I was invested in those comics as a kid. But like in hindsight, I kind of feel like Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog has just aged better. It's become more timeless, more classic. I think YouTube poops have probably had a hand in that. Yo! Okay, it's not that bad. Was expecting another like crazy Paimon hand after last game. I think it's the voices and the character designs. You don't like Antoine, the Frenchman? The cowardly Frenchman stereotype? Kind of veering into fake German. I can't do it, sorry. I love Bunny. Bunny is also another character design they really should have canonized. I don't think they want to deal with the implications, though. Whew. Okay. Yeah, Antoine's nothing. He's just nothing. He exists to suck ass and make Sonic look better, which he doesn't really need. Sonic doesn't need that. It actually winds up making Sonic look worse because he winds up dunking on Antoine, you know? Oh, I'm in hell. What the fuck do I do? This is maybe not the best. Oh, I lived. Okay, so hey Marigold, welcome. We're talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. I feel like that. So lately, I've been watching Initial D, just because I've had racing on the brain, right? It's my first time seeing Initial D, and I feel like the main character kind of has like a best friend who is not quite like a guy who sucks on the level of like Antoine. Like he has redeeming qualities. He's kind of cute in his own way, but like he's definitely there to be like kind of somewhat shitty and pathetic in a way that makes the main character look better and cooler. I feel like that archetype is just, it was used more back then. I need to read the IDW comics so bad. They seem kind of awesome. I need to know about Surge. Surge should also be canon, I think. They have her in some mobile game. Gacha games lack the kind of like brand restraint necessary to like be like, oh yeah, no, we can't officially canonize Surge. They'll do whatever makes money. It's so shameless you could tune a clock to it. Yeah, exactly. Similar situation to the Noid being in that one Crash Bandicoot mobile game. I don't think I know about this. The fact that these haven't come out yet is a little bit concerning to me. Well, I guess one of them is stuck in the dead wall, so there's only one left. I don't think this is the hand. Chemotra's posturing. They've got something. I don't think it's a flush. I don't think they would have the, like, Tonky wait on the final West Wind. I think I can safely throw those. There it is. That was cute, that winning animation. I think that's new. Making moves right off the bat. Wish they wouldn't when they have two beautiful Dora waiting to be used. Oh, but a pair of dragons. Okay, okay. Could make some magic happen here. Long pause on that one. What could it mean? Oh yeah, but thinking about Saturday Morning Sonic, I think one of the things that kind of really reached out and like grabbed me as a kid was the opening. It's kind of Sakuga. The rest of the show doesn't really hold up like that, but the opening's good. It's slick. They both had good openings, it's true. I didn't like how Robotnik was a menacing overlord instead of having a goofy, buffoonish side to him. Yeah, he was definitely more of like a tyrannical, frightening villain. It feels kind of like the Archie comics, like, flip-flopped between the two. Like, is he a buffoon? Is he scary? What is he exactly? they couldn't really make up their minds. Like it started out more like cartoonishly, and then they kind of made it more serious later on. I want to reach this. It's maybe not the best Riichi, but it's got value. Thing is, right now, second, third, and fourth are so tight. They're so close together. I want to break ahead if I can. There we go. Yes! Oh, thanks for stopping by, Krungo. Hervis. It's my wind. My round. This is one of those songs that, like, they just found that sounds like it should be a Sonic song. It's seemingly not even from a video game, though. Throwing bamboo right from the jump. And then Monzu. So Pinzu probably dangerous. Fences me in a bit. I think ideally I want to throw this now while I still can. Because I don't think it'll deal in just yet. But it will soon. Yeah. And then probably this set next. Yep, chi that. Then toss one, then two. One chi away. Is this safe? No, it's probably scary. Not like this is any better, though. I don't really have anything safe. I'm gonna guess that that's a floating door that they were keeping in the hopes of using. I think I called it. Maybe. That or I got lucky. Narrowly dodged a bullet. Very easily be waiting on this, though. I want that 10 pie. I want it. Okay, passed. Yes! Nice. Hey, Zeno. Tiles have been treating me alright today. It's been a pretty chill, pretty normal day, I think. Some ups and downs. Doing well in this game so far. Just gotta stick the landing. I think I don't keep this. I think I maybe force a quick all simples here. I'm only 600 points away from first. I'd like to squeeze ahead. But yeah, as you know, we've just been talking about Sonic the Hedgehog all day because I've got Sonic on the brain. go. Howdy, howdy, Grey Matter. Welcome. Damn, is it over? It's just over. Wow. Lucky. Now I was thinking like, should probably wind down soon, but that game was over so fast, I could probably play one more. Yeah, for real. Each con is a sin. If you call con, you're going to hell. Lucky. I should make some kind of holographic Rainbow Tristy emote. The SSR Gotcha Tristy. Hey, that's a pretty good draw. The hand's looking kind of nice. Like I always say, don't call a con unless you're confident. Wait on the 2, wait on the 1 and the 8. I think I like the 1 and the 8 a little better. If it's a 4-tile weight on 1 tile versus a 4-tile weight on 2 kinds of tiles, I think I just prefer 2 kinds of tiles, you know? Keep a Domiton to put the fear of Tristy in them. Discombobulate. Discombobulate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They aren't coming. Where could they be? It is carded as 6 there. That's actually a worse weight. It's East 1. I think I'm gonna stick to my guns here. The Ipatsu's been crushed, so... It's a hot tile that passed. I am also always thinking about Discombobulate. Another hot tile. Damn, I would have drawn it if I kept that. Okay, yeah. Fine. Acceptable. I'm the one who got discombobulated. Well, maybe not discombobulated. I guess I was expecting that to happen. When you get into a situation like that where it's like You're still pushing dangerous tiles against, like, a Dealerici like that. It's like... In lower ranked rooms, players might just do that because they don't know any better, right? But in higher ranked rooms, it's like, it's probably a sign that they actually have a Tenpai hand of some kind. Because why would they do that otherwise? Almost to 7 pairs here. Calling a pawn of the 1 pin. Interesting. Guessing they're waiting on an honor tile, maybe? Doesn't seem like an outside hand. If it was an honor tile, it'd be this one. Maybe the east, but it's probably this one. I think I trolled them. And I hold on to this. And make it my weight for 7 pairs. And then neither of us can win. I guess it could be all triplets too. Even so, I really do get the sense they have a pair of this in their hand somewhere. They don't seem to want any more Pinsu. It's all triplets, then... Long pause. They were thinking about that one. Ooh! Did not see that coming at all. That's the discombobulator. Damn, I wanted to do that. Darn. No one's afraid of Tristy at this table at all. They're like, Hoosty? Then know him. Strong discards in the opener. Scary. Double East. I'm thinking I go for it. It's still a close game. I am in last. Another wind pawn. They're getting rid of all of their Pinsu. They're probably waiting on either Monsu or Sozu, but I don't know which. Damn. Oh? No, it's fine, actually. Weight's not good, but I'm already in Tenpai. The value's decent. This is a situation where if the opportunity came to con, I would con. The only problem is I don't know where those Dora are. Someone has them. The other has 2 Han guaranteed. I don't really have any safe tiles against them, so I feel like persisting in Tenpai is the better path. Let's see it. Oh, they had a pair of Dora, plus they're at 5. Youch! Could go for a flush here. Nice. This song is kind of awesome. I've always loved Mystic Cave Zone. These are all useless. They're all useless. Well, maybe not entirely. The white is. Well, at least they're pretty much guaranteed to be safe. I need to cut and run. Okay, there's a draw. There's a tile. I don't think you have it yet. You might have it now. Okay, it's almost together. One she away. Interesting draw. Music reminds me of Castlevania. Does have a bit of that goth sound to it. See somebody waiting on this one pin really easily. How vexing. Yeah, that Ricci stopped me in my tracks. I also really like this song. This is the verses version. Yeah. On the last tile? Oh, I'm discombobulated. Damn. Yowza. I think we found the main character of the game. Maybe I'll just try doing the same thing as last time and go for a really obvious flush again. I'll never learn. I'll never learn my lesson. Gotta throw one of these. Calling Arichi, you wouldn't be waiting on a west wind, right? It is conspicuous that none of them have come out yet, but... I really cannot afford to deal into it, though. Not in this position. I can sacrifice a little value to shift this hand around. Damn, is that it? Okay. I wonder if they're pausing because they're thinking about safe tiles. Now what do I do? I feel like this pair may be next. Makes me nervous, but... Okay, it passed. Waiting on a non-Yaku win is such a fucking play. It's the Bamboozler. It's very effective. This one? Ugh. Oh. East 2. Long ass East 2. Man! Must be nice. I can draw the 3-pin. That's a Arichi. Honestly though, maybe not. Cause I only have like one red 5. I can't see any. I can only see one Dora here. Thinking about it more, I'm not so sure. I don't know. There's that 3. Maybe I should have called that. Call the 6. On the 6 pin. This could be huge over here. These are probably, well, this could also be huge, frankly. Frankly, honestly. I don't like this hand. You're still advancing, in spite of these. Brave. You ready? This has to be a flash. This feels more like all triplets, but it could also be a flash too. Mons are off limits. Just gotta survive. So it was all triplets. I feel like they forced a pretty simple kind of weak tempi just to get it through. Brazen, a pretty brazen move, but it paid off. Not a move that I would necessarily make. Problem is, Kamicha's closing in. Gotta cut him off somehow. Any win will have a lot of value on it just because of all the points stockpiled here. I gotta see if I can force something through. Whew, okay, from here I think I throw these. Don't need any sets that can potentially bring in terminals. Those. On those. It's a tenpai. Draw around here could be... Oop. Damn. That's the last thing I wanted to happen. Nuts. Okay. Still close. Still close. 5 Hanba. That's crazy. A lot of calls this game, right off the jump. 5 Honba is 1,500 points? 300 times 5? Yeah. Everyone's moving fast. Again. Don't want them to pull further ahead, but dealing in would be even worse. Damn, the main character strikes again. They pick up all that value from the Honba. Don't need to make a big move, I just need to make a move. It's my dealership, I got 2 Dora. Come on. Show me the money. Another pair. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs. I think I do this. Tanyao, 7 pairs. Toy Toy. I'd take any old way this hand develops. I'd take it. I don't want to be able to call. Six, 7, 8, 6, 7, 7. Nice draw. One pawn will do it. There it is. I should con if it comes along. This is the situation where you'd want to. Hey Chris, welcome. We're playing Mahjong. You been trying to learn? That's exciting. It's daunting for newcomers, learning all the different kinds of hands you can make. Once you get over that hump, you can really take off and spread your wings. Gotta chase the sand. Main character up here is making a move again. There we go. Whew! Nice. Perfect. Oh, another good hand. Okay. Here. This. Don't want to give up on the big 3 just yet. Give it a second. See if I don't draw another. Then again, in the meantime, I'd need a big hand to jump into first, so I should get greedy here, I think. If any of the dragons come out, though, I'll probably give up. Might as well make it a flush. There's that dragon. committed though. One of each. Okay, now's the time to give up on it. His hand's one call away. There it is. Calling could improve this hand, potentially. That works too. Close. There we go. Nice. That's a good hand. I don't know if I could climb up to first from this position, though. I'm more likely to bust someone out before that happens. This hand doesn't seem like anything too crazy. Unless it becomes a full flush. That might do it. Two, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 6, 8, 9. I think I throw this pair. I don't know if that's optimal, but... Interesting. The main character over here has made a Ricci. Probably not this. I feel like I'd like to be able to throw this one, but I can't really. Can't really throw this either. Stick to what's safe. Then again, they look like they're fishing for a flush. Don't want to deal into that if I can help it. It'd be nice to give them a small win to get them back on the board, because that would give me the breathing room necessary to maybe make an honest shot at the dealer without fearing busting them out, but... Damn. This hand is probably more valuable than that hand. I should respect that. It is a full flush. Holy shit, I called it. Damn. That's the best possible outcome, I think. Now first it's in striking range. I'm not in danger of busting out Shinimacha anymore. Maybe this set, actually. I don't know. Yeah, I'll do this for now. You might be ready, actually. Damn. It's gonna be a doozy. Yep. Easy come, easy go. Already. Scary. Honors are suddenly looking more terrifying. I'll throw them now, though, I think. Okay, that's nice. Can't really throw any bamboos like this, though. It's always a pain in the butt when you have to hold on to a suit. Somebody else is obviously gunning for it. Let's make it work somehow. Yep. Nah. Ain't even pushing. I think if I just chill, somebody else will explode here. Is my feeling. Sometimes you just gotta chill until someone else explodes. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 3 pin, 7 pin or no chance. Damn. First bamboo discard and it's the Dora. That's not a sign. I don't know what is. I'm doing alright. How you doing, Cinder? It's probably my last game of the day. It's a long one though. Day of ups and downs. I hear ya. I feel that. There it is. There's that flush. Normal is good. Dabururichi. Don't do that. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, well, you wouldn't be waiting on my wind on a double Richi, right? Of course not. Of course you wouldn't. This song's awesome. This is also Rivals of Ether. Damn. Do I need to play Rivals of Ether? This is such a trailer song. True. Shimacho's not doing so hot. Sad state when you fall below 1,000, but you haven't busted out yet. And you can't really even afford to reach E. It's the name of the game and you can't even do it. You're too poor. It sucks. And, you know, yeah. I think I'm thinking upon that. Someone must push them over the edge into the abyss. Perhaps it should be me. I will be the villain this time if I must. I don't get the urge to DC, but being below 1,000 sometimes makes the temptation creep up. Yeah, yeah. Thing is, in that position, you're kind of a cornered rat, right? Even a worm will turn. You have nothing to lose. No matter how crazy or stupid the idea may seem, you can go for it, and it might just work out. There's a bit of Airman stage theme. Okay, now what do I do? Maybe this? Yeah, there's no falling any further than you've already fallen, right? That late white, that's a Tenpai discard. They kept that because it was safe. They're in Tenpai guaranteed. Told ya. Oh, I'll last. I win here, the game goes on. Let's give it a shot. See what happens. Yeah, actually. Yeah, actually. I see it. I see the road. I see the path. This is just Mega Man. Nobody picked up that Dora. Good for me, I think. Yeah. Shanto with the chance of, Haku. I feel like this is maybe a mental weakness on my part, but there's a feeling in me of like, I'm tired. The game could just end, you know? I'll take second. Rather than struggle to rack up wins and make up a big 20,000 point difference in South 4, keeping the game running indefinitely. Yeah, see. There was no way it was possible. Somebody at 900 points. It'd have to exclusively be Ron's on one of these two. Ideally on Toyman. You know, pretty good day of Mahjong overall. I got 1 4th place, but you know, it's not too bad. I'm doing alright. I'm out of that hole that I was in a few weeks ago where I was like on the borderline of ranking down. I managed to rebound without ranking down. Yeah. Sort of approaching the middle point again. Be a while before I'm eligible to rank up again, and I mean, even then I might like hit another cold streak and slide back down. Who knows? Who knows? That's Mahjong. I'd love to get so lucky that I just keep getting a bunch of firsts and streak right up. I want to start playing Jade. I want to see what Jade Room is like. It's exciting. That's Mahjong, baby! True. Oh. Switch the music back over. Jade Room, they start hitting you across the knuckles if you fuck up, so watch out. I will. Sounds kind of awesome, actually. You don't just get, like, emotionally beaten. You don't just get beaten in the game, you get beaten in real life, too. With fists and hard implements. I don't understand Mahjong, but it was nice to listen to. I'm glad. You're not alone in that, you know? There's other people I think who show up to the Mahjong streams and are like, you know, I don't get it. But the vibe is good. I'm glad. I'm glad I could be a good vibe for you. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday with more Sakura Wars. I think we're kind of approaching the climax. I don't know if it'll be the last stream. I think there's probably enough game left for 2 more streams, I want to say. So I can't say that it's the last, but it is kind of the climax, definitely, of the story, for sure. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Thanks for chatting with me about Sonic the Hedgehog. But yeah, I'll see you all then. Have a lovely rest of your evening. And stay silly. Stick around for the raid. Holy shit, is that Cherry Scampers? The Cherry Scampers?